the dogs know what's coming if they hear me say that. Thank you for joining us. I'm so sorry for the delay again. Coming off of Easter weekend, we've just got, the kids had a long weekend, 4 days, so we had to get everything back in working order, catch up on a lot of the things that were more difficult to do with the kids here. Sorry, I'm trying to... so that you guys won't have a shaky screen. Okay. There we go. All right, we are back. Hey Jenna, how are you? Thank you for joining us. Let me turn this around. Hi Jamie. So you guys can see the doggies. There they are. That's the group. So we, when the puppies go home and we have a quiet nursery, especially if we have mamas expecting, we'll stream the moms to kind of follow their pregnancies, and we'll have some ultrasounds starting up in the next, like next week or so. Yeah, except our first due date is May 28th. We're gonna be doing ultrasounds probably next week. But I hope you guys are all doing well. I hope you had a wonderful Easter weekend if you celebrate. Hi, Michelle, how are you? I hope Vicky's doing well too. Daisy is a lot more pregnant. Her little puppy bump is growing a lot. She's got morning sickness hitting her too. I was up with her a lot last night because when she needs something, she just comes and sits on my chest and she then licks me non-stop. Like she slobbers all over me. It's so gross. And so I brought her out where the trays are because sometimes she doesn't like to use the tray in the bedroom. She wouldn't use the tray and I made sure she had water. She didn't want any water and she just wanted to go outside. And so when I put her outside, she ate some grass. And so I was like, oh boy, now she's gonna be thrown up in her bed. But she didn't. It calmed her down a lot. She ate the grass, came back in, and then she went to sleep. So it was kind of crazy. And then she woke us up about 2 hours later and did it all over again. Oh, sweet Robin dog. Robin's such a good doggy. She's like, is it my turn yet? Is it my turn? It was just left out for a while.
Like how long is a while?
24 hours. So we've got, let's see, so Daisy is, Daisy's just on the bed. She does not like to come out with all the company. But her little puppy bump is bigger and bigger every day. I'm so excited for her because she loves being a mom so much. And Mocha, her puppy bump is growing a little bit more slowly because it's her first, but her nipples are definitely preparing to nurse puppies. So we're certain of both of them being pregnant. And they'll be ready for their ultrasounds in not too long. So it's a little early right now. We wouldn't see a whole lot, and it would be really difficult to discern what we are looking at. So that's why we wait until 4 weeks. And even then at 4 weeks, depending like where they're at on the 4th week, that can be a little hairy too. So
Do you want to reveal?
oh, do we want to do the big reveal?
The reveal?
The big reveal. Whew, okay.
Actually, I think we have a couple of reveals.
Well, yeah, I'm not sure. But yeah, we can do that. Well,
Okay. So, put your guesses into the comments, everybody. Who do you think is the sneaky doggy?
here, our contestants.
Yeah, our contestants.
Where's the other contestants?
Because
It's not Myra, we know that.
it's not Myra. It's not Mocha. It's not Daisy.
Do you want to show the story first, and then we can say who it is?
Yeah, so we had taken all of the girls, we'd swapped the girls and the boys because the boys needed a little cleanup, like trimming their nails and just brushing them out and whatnot. But apparently we think that this one doggy hid herself in the laundry room.
Behind here.
Yeah, right back there, and we just did not, like, you know, when I called all the girls out there, like, we got the whole herd going
And
out.
they go all out that way.
And I had just kind of done a cursory glance.
With all these Blenheim girls, it can get a little tricky when they're all running.
So there you go, there's a hint. With all these Blenheim girls.
Who's it gonna be?
Who's it gonna be? Is it Robin? No.
But what we did though, so Drew's taking the girls out, and then we brought the boys in so that we could do nails and ear cleanings and all that sort of stuff. And whatever it is they did, it was really, really fast because there was only like 3 minutes where something could have happened without us knowing, and we only really figured it out after the fact, after noticing that this mom might actually be pregnant.
Yeah, it was extremely fast and quiet, surprisingly.
Yeah,
so hopefully she's a good maiden doggy. So come here, Heidi dog. Come here, little Miss Heidi dog. Come here, you. Let's show everybody. Ta-da! Look. Oh, my good girl.
Look at that milk.
Look at the milk she has coming in. So that was what I had picked her up and had noticed her little, her back nipples seemed to be budding a little bit. And also her lady bits were not shrinking down like they normally do. So, like, if you feel her right now, she's got a little
rounded.
Yeah, a little rounded belly, and her nipples are like poking out.
Yeah.
So, who's a good girl?
And so
A good girl.
equally, what's the word? Equally sneaky is the father of this litter.
Oh yeah.
Macchiato, guys.
Yeah, Mr. Macchiato. He was the one boy who was spending a lot
They
of time.
got stuck in here because they'll get behind the door, and then when they start playing, they'll push it shut.
Yeah, they push the door shut, and the 3 Blenheim boys were out here with us, and like we were clipping their nails. But at one point, when it was Macchiato's turn, I had to come in here to get him, and
that's when we realized they were in here together. But we
Yeah.
were certain we almost always hear them, especially a first-time mom.
Yeah.
And so we really didn't think that anything would have happened. And she was at the end of her heat cycle, so we thought we were okay. But
Yeah, I mean, and because we didn't really hear anything, I mean, we just didn't expect them because, like Elizabeth said, she's at the end of her cycle. And when I came in here and saw that Heidi was in here, I was, it was Heidi, what are you doing in here? You're not supposed to be in here. And but with Macchiato being the last one needing, cleaned up.
and that's where they were trapped together in there. So.
Yeah. So.
But the good news is, though, we'd already taken care of the genetic stuff, the genetic testing. So thank God for that.
Little Miss Heidi dog.
I mean, not that we were too worried about them, but it's just nice to have that.
Did you want to also?
We have suspicions about a virgin lady.
Another virgin.
Well, Heidi's not a virgin anymore.
Well, yeah, she's not a virgin anymore.
Luna is.
Well, she's not a.
No, there was no penetration.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, they never got together.
So when we were trying to mate her and Rio, sometimes what you can do, it's kind of like having baby cows.
Yeah.
When she and Rio, we were trying to mate them, Rio would do everything right except hit the target.
Yeah.
But he would finish, And so what we would do sometimes is we can just syringe it up and like turkey baste it.
Yeah. So Elizabeth collected some of Rio's spilt fluids, and
We're not 100% certain on Luna, but there's a very good possibility.
We're not 100% certain, but she's.
Oh man, she looks even.
Yeah, like her belly, she's getting the dirty nipples, which is usually indicative of them slowly secreting.
They're still
swollen. Pretty swollen. So, so apparently she does very well with the in vitro fertilization.
No, it's artificial insemination.
Oh, I'm sorry, artificial insemination. Sorry, not in vitro, not test tube baby. You're just you're
syringe tube baby.
You're a syringe tube. Yeah, you're a turkey baster baby.
But so Luna, we had tried, as many of you know, we had tried getting her and Rio together, and she was just very nervous, and so we didn't never want to force it, and but the little syringe trick is not nearly as scary for them, and so
it's usually not very effective. Because when males and female dogs mate, they lock together for about 30 minutes or so.
And the male ejaculates 3 times.
3 times, and so we kind of when Elizabeth did the whole turkey baster doggy part, we just kind of
you insert the syringe kind of like a tampon.
Yeah.
And so it does kind of get up there. Nice and far, but it may have actually worked with Luna.
Yeah,
I was really surprised.
It may have worked. It was just
a shot. You're such a good girl. You're such a good girl. And Heidi, we were hoping to wait until the fall with her, just because she's a little bit younger than Luna. But even since that heat cycle, she has really filled out. You can see how nice and filled in her tail is.
Yeah, she really has.
And she's matured a lot just in the last month or so.
Yeah, it really has not. She has come a lot. Her fur is so.
She is so soft. I
know.
So
silky. It's so silky and smooth. And so, and then little Miss Luna's is also hers is starting to fill out and get luscious.
And Luna has also been incredibly clingy and sweet, and that is just very typical for pregnancy. They want to be in your lap all the time, and she's been so sweet that she's been winning me over because I've been kind of frustrated with Luna these last few months.
Oh.
And she's just so precious, and she's such a sweetheart.
She is such a sweetheart. She's such a sweet girl, and her fur is getting very silky. Not nearly as silky as Miss Heidi's, but they're only a month apart?
I think 2 months.
Oh yeah, 8 weeks.
But it's going to be a very busy summer, and it's just funny that this is when I'm going to be working full time.
Yeah, exactly.
On midnights too, so the most popular hours for whelping puppies.
That'll be okay. I'll survive. We'll survive. Oh goodness, Robin.
But with the Heidi and Macchiato situation, what's kind of worked out is Heidi, if we were going to pair Macchiato with another female, it would be Heidi, because she's built more like Remy, just not as tall, but she's got a great birthing body, kind of like Myra, but she's a little bit longer than Myra. She's got a longer torso, and so we took Macchiato off the schedule because with Robin and Remy, he had those really huge puppies, and we didn't really want to do that again. But with Heidi, if it's with Heidi, it would be bad or at least worrisome if it was with someone else. But she's got such a great
Jenna L.
gestation body.
Jenna L has the greatest nickname for Heidi. Heidini.
Oh, yeah, we could call her that.
Oh, I was like,
Heidini.
oh, that's so good, Heidini. Yeah.
Heidini, she's our Heidini. She is a sneaky, sneaky Heidini. She's such a good girl. You can see her standing next to Paris, like she's.
Yeah, she's.
So, but we were kind of surprised, especially because with Heidi, we weren't suspicious of anything, and so it really caught us off guard. And then with Luna, we were just like, well, we never got them to tie off together, so, and the syringe, the turkey baster method has never really been very effective. So, it was just kind of like a last try, just throwing everything at the wall just to see if she could have puppies, and I guess it may have worked.
Yeah, so it worked. Sue said, Big Mac, exclamation points, waiting for his chance under the bleachers. That's too funny.
We were curious too if the trouble that we were having with Heidi and Luna, and then when you add in the macchiato factor, we were wondering if maybe Rio not being most dominant, if that was kind of what was holding him back a little bit. Because it was like he was uncomfortable and not just letting loose and going for it, which is what, we're used to seeing. And now when you factor in that macchiato had been with Heidi, that would have been, no, Luna would have been first.
Was it Luna was first? Yeah, Luna.
Yeah, but you know what? Mocha and Daisy were before that. But basically, Rio was not the one who'd been used for the other moms with the other litters. It was Hogan. And so we were speculating that maybe Rio was just kind of uncomfortable siring a litter when there's more dominant boys that have been.
Right. Elizabeth Badoin said that Desi is big. The last time they weighed him, he was 24 pounds.
Holy smokes!
Yeah, that's a big boy.
That is a big boy. He's like Kiwi size.
Yay, yay. Puppy dogs.
But we are really excited because it's not, it's with the Daisy situation, I was not very excited because she really needed to be on break, and I was just worried it was too much for her body. At least with these guys, it's not a situation like that. It was really more just our personal preference, wanting them to just wait a little bit longer.
Yeah.
Or I guess Heidi.
Yeah, Heidi.
Wanting Heidi to wait a little bit longer.
Jeez,
oh
Louise.
my goodness. Like a jackhammer.
Vienna, what are you doing to poor Heidi? She's like, I'll show you who's what. Vienna. So
Sue says Missouri's population will be bumping up a lot.
yeah, their doggy population. Speaking of. No, nothing. No, nothing. You're a dirty dog. You're a dirty doggy, Vienna.
But I have not looked at a calendar to see what Luna's due date would be yet. So I will do that, but she would be actually before the May 28th date. She would be it be like a week or would it only be a few days?
May 28th was Heidi, right?
Yeah, so like thinking back to their heat cycles.
It'll probably be like a week.
Yeah, that's okay. So roughly May 21st for Luna.
Yeah.
And we're gonna, that was the other thing. When we were first picking her up and thinking about the turkey baster working, I pulled out the sonogram machine to see if I could see anything, because by that point it had been a couple of weeks. And it's so hard to tell because when the pregnancy is that early, it's real easy to miss fetal tissue when it's blended in so well with just regular uterine tissue. So I couldn't see a whole lot, but there were like 4 instances where I was pretty sure I was looking at heartbeats. It's just they're so small that
it's kind of hard to
when they're 4 to 5 weeks along, we can see the 4 chambers of the heart, and they're just filled with fluid, and so you can see the 4 chambers, and you can see the little flaps that are beaten.
Daisy and Mocha were after them, weren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought so.
Yeah, they're June 2 and 5.
So I was gonna say, I'm looking at Mocha Dog, and she's like her little lady bits are.
There's Mocha.
Yeah. But
Yeah, see, she looks almost identical to Luna.
yeah, I was gonna say she's. Yeah, her nipples are starting to kind of.
They are. They're getting milky.
Starting to poke out. Good girl, Mocha Doggy. That's my good girl. Who's my good Mocha Dog? Yes, you are, and she's definitely filling out. Like she's getting broader.
Yeah.
She has a good appetite too, which makes me happy. She's not. Hopefully, she doesn't become a skinny mini like the Myra dog. Look at you, Myra.
And she's so light. I can pick her up with one hand and like nothing.
She's eating well though. I think she'll be back to hi, baby. Hi, Heidi. I know.
That's not Heidi.
That's not. Oh, this is Remy. Oh, jeez Louise, it's Remy dog. Hi, Remy dog.
There's Heidi. Heidi's our sneaky girl.
Sneaky. Hi, Remy. What's up, baby?
And,
do you want to have puppies?
But I had shared this story with one family that was reaching out, and it cracked me up because I hadn't even thought about the Daisy situation at that point, and the way she hid in the little
In the
cubby with
cubby.
it macchiato scene. It was such a Daisy type, such a Daisy thing, and I think it may have been Anna. She responded and was like, she pulled a Daisy.
Yeah. Oh, you know, I think she actually mentioned in the messages, she was like, I know, but I can't say. Hi.
Oh yeah, that was her.
Oh.
Hi Emma, how are you? I hope you had a nice Easter.
Remy, what's up? Are you starting to? I don't know what you're doing. What are you doing? Nice stinker. Hi, little stinker pom-pom.
But we're really excited for our mamas. It's gonna be Mocha's first litter, Heidi's and Luna's, and Daisy's first after a really long time off. Aw.
What's up? Remy dog? What's up, Remy dog?
But we are gonna get Macchiato on the schedule for a neuter so that
Yeah.
he doesn't keep, because what would have been really bad is if we had Palm in there, and you know she's so tiny.
Yeah.
Or I shouldn't say it would be really bad. It just would have been a little concerning.
Yeah.
I would not have been comfortable with her carrying a Mocha or a Macchiato.
Yeah, Mocha was in there. That would have been bad because.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I suppose it could be Lowers and Palm.
Yeah.
But Palm is the one that we don't want to pair them. We don't want to pair them together because of what happened with Amelia.
Yeah, exactly. But we need to have the Mr. Hogan boy.
She's such a good girl.
Rio is her nephew.
Yeah. Yeah, we got Hogan with Palm and Mocha in mind.
Yep. What's up? It's your ears.
But yeah, so that's our little double surprise today.
Yeah.
Our new parents and another litter.
Yeah.
But
I'm still kind of in shock that Luna's artificial insemination worked, because you got so little.
it was 1 mil, you guys.
Yeah, it was more.
like, it wasn't even quite 1 mil, it was like 0.8 of a mil.
Yeah. So where's the? Let's see, do we have any of those syringes nearby?
It's probably in the wardrobe in the bedroom. Yeah, because I just, when they were together and I did the syringe, what I did was, so Rio, when he was attempting to mate with Luna, when he would miss, he wouldn't realize that he missed. And so he keeps going, and he only really realizes that he's not where he needs to be when he goes to tie off. And so I had a little bowl with me because I just had a feeling that something like that might happen. And so I just collected what shot out, and then drew it up with a syringe.
And drew up one of these tiny little syringes.
They're such good doggies.
So this size syringe, and she got
0.8. So, I mean, it's so little. That's crazy that.
And that syringe makes it look like a lot more than it is.
I know, yeah, I'm sure that it looks on camera. It looks like a lot more, but that's just. I mean, it's hard to even because a drop is like half of.
And this was not the style syringe, just in case anybody's worrying.
Yeah,
That's not the
ouchie.
style that I used.
Yeah, actually, that's not cool.
I used one that
That's-
tapered.
Yeah, it's kind of tapered at the top. And it's not one of the Laurel lock.
But, I mean, you know, when we did that, I just kind of mentioned it in passing to Drew, and we really did not think that it would actually work. Especially because, you know, at least with humans, you know, that sort of stuff can happen once in a blue moon when you're not, like, officially right there.
Where is it?
When you're not,
Oh, Jesus.
when penetration is not occurring, put it that way. She is our Virgin Mary, our Virgin Luna,
The Virgin Luna. The Virgin.
an immaculate conception.
Yes. This isn't a treat. It was a treat for Luna.
It was a treat for Luna. You're such good girls. But hey, you know what? She didn't have to go through the painful part, so I guess that's a win. At least not yet.
Okay. I guess now we know that that will work for Luna. So if she still has issues with getting tied up with one of the boys, or with one of the boys, it'd just be Rio. If she has issues with getting tied up with Rio, then we can always syringe you. We can always give you the syringe. The syringe of semen.
Oh, jeez.
You're a good girl. You're a good girl. Oh, latte. Oh, latte.
I'm gonna have to update our little document with letter number 4.
Hi. Hi, sweetheart.
So it's gonna be a busy, busy summer.
It is going to be a busy summer. Oh my god. Got a lot going on. We're going to be doing a lot. Oh, sorry.
It will, what's kind of nice is that with Mocha and Daisy going at the same time, you know, we like to bring our pregnant girls in the bedroom with us so that we can keep a close eye on them through whelping, and, you know, it won't be nearly as tight as it would have been.
Yeah.
Because if you've followed our channel, was it last fall where we had like the 3 whelping pools
Oh, yeah.
throughout our bedroom so that each mom had their own spot with their own privacy, but still pretty close to us so that we could watch out for the babies. You're such a good girl. You are. Her tail's so pretty. Myra did a really nice job not losing her feathering on her tail. Nah. You guys are so sweet. They look like sisters. Hi, sweet Myra. Myra's becoming my new favorite doggie. She is so sweet. She's like a mix of Paris and Daisy. She's got Daisy's obsession with me, with Paris's snuggly, affectionate personality. Daisy's, she's snuggly and affectionate, but she's very stiff whenever I try to cuddle her. She's just got like, she relaxes, but it's just weird. She's just doesn't completely relax. But Myra just kind of collapses in your arms, and it's really sweet. Like Paris, like your mama. And I would say actually with Luna, that's another thing that's been very telling is she is so needy. She wants to always be comforted and loved.
Oh, she loves.
You guys look so serious.
What's silly dogs? Good girl, Missy Dog. Hello, Robin.
I apologize that we didn't start the live stream yesterday. The kids were off of school through Monday, and it would have been really difficult because I also had a ton of
Oh, man.
new job stuff I had to do. I was working on it for like 8 hours, and so
Yeah, she
it would have been really tough.
No, you should probably tell me. So you got your. Did we tell
Yeah,
you?
we told them that we got my license.
Yeah, so Elizabeth's license was approved by the Missouri State Board of
Endorsed.
License.
It was endorsed.
It was endorsed, I'm sorry, yes, it was endorsed by the Missouri State Board of Nursing.
I start May 12th.
And she's
I've got an official start date now.
Yep, and she got all of her new hire packet and stuff like that from her HR contact yesterday morning, so yay!
It's really exciting. And I didn't even realize this, but they offer a relocation benefit, like a bonus. And I thought that was just like purely financial, but it turns out that they actually partner with a company that helps you relocate. And I've heard of like, big wig CEOs of tech companies doing fancy stuff like that, but not just silly me as a nurse. And so I thought it was really cool because there's this guy that's gonna help us with selling this house and helping us find our next house. So that took quite a bit of a load off to know that we will have some more help with relocating to a very different area. Oh, and when I look at a calendar, I'll be able to figure out where Luna fell.
Yeah.
Wait, so Heidi would be... Oh, yeah, Heidi is before, because Luna was after spring break.
Yeah, you're right.
Heidi was on spring break.
Yep.
Heidi was on spring break.
Heidi
Stick
was
it
on
off
spring
with the
break when
man.
she got knocked up. Oh boy, came back from spring break with more than a hangover.
Extra, yeah.
Oh my goodness gracious. Oh jeez. Oh my gosh. It's 2:15.
Oh, wow. Time passes. There are not enough hours in the day. Latte. You're so sweet. Heidi. Heidikins. But so when we've been talking about Heidi, we just, planned for her to be with Rio because she can't be with Hogan, and we took macchiato off the calendar. So, with her having a macchiato litter, that will add, to our summer litters, that will add a little bit more color than just Blenheims, because we can have the tricolors, rubies, and black and tans with that litter.
Yeah.
So for any family, I know we have a lot of family, not a lot, but we have several families who are hoping for a tricolor or a ruby. And I think another family wants a black and tan, so that will give a little bit more selection. When we go to our fall moms, which would be Robin, Remy, and Pom, although Pom should really be more like the end of summer.
It's the end of summer, yeah. She should be.
But they will be all Blenheim litters. And Heidi will be all Blenheim litters for all future pregnancies. Although we could always run the parent pair test on Heidi and Luna, or Heidi and Macchiato.
Yeah.
I mean, depending on how their litter turns out, maybe we would want to keep Macchiato for
some diversity.
Yeah, but we'll see how her pregnancy and her labor goes. Mocha, do you want to go back in the bedroom? Is this too much for you? Like, oh, let us out of there. We want to go. Luna, so Luna's, her personality, it reminds me of Remy. Remy's playful, always a puppy personality. That's how Luna is.
Yeah.
That's how she's been winning me over lately.
Because she's the sweet puppy.
You even wagging her tail like Remy.
Oh, yes. I love the belly rubs, especially right now with my belly growing. Is that belly growing?
But this will be a fun way to have Drew take over all of this stuff for 4 fresh litters all at once.
I know what she's doing. Her head's like leaning back and she's like closing her eyes and like sticking her tongue out, licking the little bone thing.
They love that goofy bone.
They do. There's not much left of it, that part of the bone. Heidi, don't chew on that, please. Thank you.
Oh, is somebody biting?
Little latte was trying to get the I don't
She's
know.
so sneaky.
You are a little sneaker, you know that? Oh, hi, good girl. That's a good girl.
Oh,
yes,
Robin.
you like those.
Are you sad? You've got to wait a few months, sweetie pie.
I want to be the pregnant mama. Come here, sweetie.
I wonder if she's already going back into heat though, because she's been super needy herself. Heidi, what are you doing? Don't chew up the tray. Don't chew up the tray. Don't chew up the tray. Hi, Remy.
What does Robin's lead purse look like?
Oh, yeah, she does look like she's.
Getting
No,
ready?
well, maybe not. But that is swelling up.
Her tummy is full.
beginning.
Oh, you know what? I was gonna say her tummy feels a little full, but I think this might be her uterus starting to get ready.
Oh, but I don't know if it really like.
Does it not get ready like that?
I don't like.
Who's a good
Every
girl?
time and every 28 days in my cycle, my tummy doesn't swell up, I don't think, to get ready.
Oh, Remy, do you want me to pick you up? Here, come here, I'll pick you up.
She's like, why can't I be small for holding?
Hi, sweetheart. Who's a good Remy dog? Who's a good Remy dog? You're so sweet. Yes, you are. You're such a sweet. Yes, you're such a sweet Remy.
And Robin has been so affectionate with everybody and playful. That's what's so weird. She's not always this playful with all the other dogs.
Yeah, she's been super playful with
Latte.
and Vienna. Yeah. Like the little dogs. Like she's, I don't know what it is. Arr.
She's such a good doggy.
Robin. Sweet Robin dog.
Oh.
Hi, sweet Robin.
Who's behind me? That latte. Heidi. Oh, Heidi's getting so pretty with her feathering.
Heidi, no. Don't you want that? Not that.
She's like, I'm sorry.
There.
Don't mean to make you mad.
We'll try to choose a different one now.
That's exactly what she's gonna do.
So
I'll just create a new one.
hoping that with that one you can shoot up already.
Latte, no digging.
Yeah, latte, what are you doing?
Oh, Robin, you're such a good girl. Don't worry, your turn will come up soon. And Robin this is the one who used to be besties with Daisy, but she did not respect Daisy's boundaries when they both had their litters. And she would sneak into the bathroom. We had Daisy's pool in the bathroom and Robin's in the bedroom. And she would like ninja past us, and Daisy would snarl and growl and bark. And that didn't faze her at all. She would still just go in there and just start licking puppies and trying to pick them up.
I want to take care of your puppies.
She loves taking care of puppies. She nursed Latte. That was her,
Yeah, that's right.
when Latte was very young, she nursed Latte almost every day once we got to that point where she was...
Remy, you're so funny. What is... You have been...
She's a perpetual puppy.
She's been... in a
And now
very
Robin is jealous.
Yeah, she's been in a very silly mood recently. Hi, baby. You're good. Oh,
What about me? What about me? Aww. I love Pom's personality so much.
the blonde.
Yeah.
Our blonde.
Like, they all kind of have, like, the same-ish personalities, but
Oh,
they vary in just the tiniest little bits to make them uniquely themselves.
come here. Oh. Hi, baby.
Aww, he says, Dad he's ignoring you, huh? Ignore. Oh,
Jeez. Robin, stop trying to lick my face. I'm trying to give you a kiss.
no. She leans so far back that she looks like she's gonna fall over. She's looking over at Drew. Like, see, I got somebody to pet me. I don't need you.
Oh, good girl. You're a good girl. Oh,
Yeah, there's Latte.
Betty Rose. Oh, the belly scratches.
I got Latte will probably be ready for a spay soon.
Yeah.
She's not had her first heat cycle yet.
No, she hasn't. Hey, Remy, you're a good girl. Oh.
We probably want to wait a cycle.
Look at this.
Let her grow a
this
little bit.
gorgeous fur. Oh, Robin, you are the prettiest girl ever.
Her ears always look amazing.
She
She's
is,
like, what?
She is our little movie star dog. Yes.
Aw.
You are the one that made our channel famous, little Miss Robin and her big old pregnant belly.
Yeah, she was one of the first ones that she was one of our first pregnant moms on the channel. In fact, it was right after Cindy told us that we should bring the pregnant mamas on more.
Yep, exactly. And so we started bringing the Robin on, doing the, what was it again? Because
What?
what did we call that? The pregnancy watch?
Oh, labor watch.
Labor watch, that's right. Yeah, the Robin labor watch. Like the week before she was due,
You're a good girl.
we would have little labor watch updates. Oh, yes. And you're the stinkiest. You're the stinkiest little palm. Yes, you are.
And in about like another week or so, although it'll already be almost a week since I scanned Luna,
Oh, yeah.
but another week or so, within the next week, we'll be looking to scan, oopsies. We'll be looking to scan, it's died.
Yeah.
We'll be looking to scan the moms, but first would be Luna and Heidi, and then Daisy and Mocha. Well, Mocha then Daisy. But we like to scan them at 4 weeks to check for the heartbeats and see how many different ones we can find. And then at 6 weeks, we just want to repeat that with the puppies being bigger and easier to find. The first scan is really more just like confirming the pregnancy. Like people, they can still lose pups. They can have all kinds of things happen. And we like to know what we have on our hands. Hi, Joanne. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. I hope you had a nice Easter. Paris. Paris is like, how do I sign up for puppies?
I don't want puppies.
Nah, she's probably not actually, because she remember when she had her litter and she seemed like she just wanted to go be with May. She loved her puppies, but she was not like Robin and Daisy and Mocha, how they are about puppies.
Yeah.
She just
Paris.
did the minimum and
I would say that the entire time that Paris was nursing,
good girl.
she was pregnant, she was always looking for a way to get back with May. But that's
Hi,
her
sweetie.
job, and she was very torn
Yeah.
when she had puppies.
Yeah, I think that was kind of what was stressing her, was she wanted to do both. She wanted to be with her puppies, but she felt conflicted because she wanted to be with May. And it's tough when they, when one of the dogs belongs to a particular person in the family, and if she's in our bedroom with her 1-week-old puppies, but she hears the kids get into an argument and she hears May's voice in distress, it was really upsetting for her. And when we saw that, we were already kind of like, oh, maybe it's not such a good idea to have puppies from Paris.
Yeah, just keep doing the C-sections.
Because it's a long time for them to separate from their person.
I want to go put
Heidi.
this guy in.
Okay, thank you. Who's a good girl? Who's a good girl? You are a good girl. Who's a good girl? Heidi was with Macchiato. And we're like lucky that we were able to deduce what happened, because when Drew first brought her to me, he was the one that noticed that her belly was growing, and he brought her over to me, and I was like, but she hasn't been with anybody. And like in that moment, I didn't remember the little incident in the laundry room, because we had kind of just convinced ourselves that nothing had happened just because it was so quick and it was so quiet. And she was at the end of her heat cycle, so, it kind of made sense that if she's at the end, they wouldn't be doing things quickly and quietly. And so I'm just glad that we, were able to solve the mystery. Would you stop chewing up the tray? It's not a chew toy. It's not a chew toy. She's like, but yes, it is. I'm making it a chew toy. Hi, sweet Latte. You are so sweet. You are so sweet. Heidi, don't you start. Everyone's like, what did you find over here? Pom-pom. But I am excited that we are looking at possible Rio puppies because Luna is sisters to Myra. They have a different father. They share the same mom. And so with Myra's litter being with Rio, Luna's puppies, they'll be, it's 3 out of 4 genetic matches when we're considering, would be grandparents, yeah. Because the maternal mother is the same, and then paternal father and mother will both be the same. The only difference is mom's dad. So she'll have a tricolor and a Blenheim litter. And I hope that they are a lot like Myra's last puppies, because those puppies were...
Yeah, they're so awesome.
Yeah, Myra's puppies, they were
They're the sweetest
everything
ones.
that we are trying for when we have puppies.
Yeah, they really were.
And so that's why we were so excited to pair her with Rio, and we were so disappointed when it wasn't sticking, when they weren't.
Going for it. They just
Yeah.
dance around together and just kind of like talk about it.
Yeah, they would get all excited and have some discussions, and they'd canoodle a little bit. Rio would get a little thirsty for some lady bits, but then like when it came time to go to Pound Town, he just he would get excited. He'd mount her, he'd get excited, and then it would just like slowly fade, and he'd just like dismount and be like, okay, I don't really know anymore.
Yeah. Or he would try and just like miss.
Yeah. And that's how we got the syringe. Who's good doggies? You're a good girl, Heidi. You and Macchiato would have really, really gorgeous puppies.
I located a charging cord for the phone
Oh,
earlier.
oh, thank you.
Got it plugged in right there.
She's so happy. She's just whacking Vienna in the face with her tail. So, but I also, just so everybody knows, I'm not 100% on Luna, but I'd probably give it like 80% maybe.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure, but I'm not going to bet my life on it.
yeah. Yeah, it could just be that she's having a growth spurt and is putting on weight, and that's why she looks bigger. Her
Good.
nipples aren't quite as like puffy as Heidi's are.
Yeah, so we'll see. And we will keep everybody updated. We'll do all the ultrasounds we do on live stream, and so we'll keep everybody updated. Like we'll set a day that we're gonna do the lives or do the ultrasounds, so that you guys know when to expect those. But it's always exciting having the pregnant moms, because they are so sweet and so affectionate,
Yeah.
and they just love, love, love. If a Cavalier can love anymore, that's when they do. You guys slowing down? Aw. Even Palm is getting playful. She's not usually,
Yeah. It's these three.
yeah. I wonder if Latte's bringing it out.
I think
Because, like, Robin was never playful.
I think that
But she's with her.
yeah, the latte coming along. Everyone wants to play with the special needs doggy.
Oh, sweet Latte.
Whoa.
I scooted the dog's bed over so that you guys could see it because I noticed on the stream the other day that when they're all in the bed, you can't see anybody except for like Remy's eyes. Do what I do with the chairs. Would you mind looking at the screen and seeing how it? It's really dim. I didn't turn it up. It's hard to see. Hi, doggies.
Looks good to me.
Hi, sweet Latte.
Yeah, you're probably walking up right now. Okay, guys. Yeah, right there. It's okay. Hi guys. Hello. What's that?
Good girls.
On the bus, they had the radio playing, and someone was screaming the lyrics so loud in the back of the bus. They're going like,
Oh, jeez.
it was hilarious.
I'm glad you had a nice afternoon. How was school?
Good. We also have testing. We had testing today.
What?
We have testing tomorrow and after that.
Jeez. I thought you were done with that.
No.
Is that going to be the end of your testing?
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Because this is an ISA testing for science.
Lots of testing.
Hey, Bradley, can you go grab the trash can, please? Thank you.
Thank you, bud. We appreciate it.
Oh, jeez. That's so silly. You are a girl. You are a best girl. I don't know.
I do sound a little bit older.
You wish you were a little older?
No, my voice sounds a little bit older.
Oh, yeah.
It sounds like I'm 8.
Let's get that tooth out.
No,
Yeah, let's get that tooth out.
Don't tease her, please.
A boom, boom.
Oh, Robin is hunting flies over here.
Oh, is she?
I'm really sorry.
Fly hunter, Robin.
Oh, I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry. Stop it. Hey, everybody. Sit down. I'm down.
Bubba.
Set up. What are you talking about? Oh, we gotta turn in the little permission section. I got the paper right over there. I have the paper over there.
Hey, Bow Wow. What are you doing, doggies? Where'd you put the trash can? Where'd you put the trash can?
Garage.
No, I need it in the Four Seasons room. Here, give me that and then run that over to the Thank you, Bradley.
Yeah, you cannot have us. Oh. Can someone get my phone for me?
It's by the W. Yeah, I'll get it. I get it. Hush, hush, hush. Hush, hush, hush. Where'd my water bottle go? My spray bottle. Daisy, why are you being all weird? Why are you being hormonal, huh? Hi, latte. We got a good latte girl. We got a good latte girl. Hi, Daisy Doodle. You're a good girl.
Delicious.
Oh, got your phone. Sorry, I forget. I get distracted. I know. Hi, Daisy.
Mom, do you know what I'm saying in Spanish?
What's up?
Do you know what I'm saying?
What?
Delicious.
Delicioso?
Delicious.
Delicioso?
Yeah. Delicious.
Delicious. Very good. Very, very good.
Is that Spanish?
Delicioso. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you get it right.
You're so silly. You're good doggies.
I just got
Hey.
Spanish.
Growl.
And I got one.
Oh, let's see if you're... It says your other two dolls are out for dinner, so it's not here yet.
Are you
but it will
hungry?
be soon.
Thirsty.
We went outside to the park today.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, we went to the Atlanta Park after lunch and recess.
Wow.
Oh, that's fun. They
That
took
is
you over
fun.
there. That's so awesome. I was looking at when I drove around after dropping you guys off last week. I was looking at just how close it is to the school now that they built that extension. It's really nice that they took you over
So
there.
the park where like we went,
Yeah.
like the whole family.
Yeah.
And he goes, oh, cool.
And the boys from his school came.
Yep. That's what I
Yeah.
was just thinking.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
And they're embarrassing her.
Yeah, because it was one of the boys that liked her.
Oh, that's right.
It's agua. Agua. Drink some agua, Bradley. Or you need that corn syrup.
Hey, girls. Daisy, you are looking real tubby.
Wow.
Hi, Luna, Luna.
Dad, how am I allergic to the little Kool-Aid things, but I'm not allergic to this?
It's because there was some chemical or ingredient in those Kool-Aid things that you're allergic to.
You wanna go that way, Daisy?
Allergic reaction.
You're a silly girl.
First, when I
Pull
was
some
young,
toys out.
and yeah, first time we had those Kool-Aid things, we had to cut off the top. Second time, when we used to go to church, and I tried the lemonade.
Yeah, you tried the lemonade.
Broke out.
And luckily, Miss what's her name said girl.
The doggies.
It's still killing me.
It is
Oh, that was a good seal, Luna.
Oh,
I
Mom, you want that air hockey?
Yeah, we could play a couple rounds of air hockey.
Yeah, you
Oh, sorry, everybody. You may angle it down a little bit. It seems. No?
I mean, I had it so that,
Oh, yeah, that's good.
because I'd lower it and then kind of tilt it up a little bit. I mean, it's not like tilted up, but you can get a better view of the doggies.
Yeah, it's cool that everybody's so excited about Heidi Luna.
Let's go.
Luna's having some baster babies.
Oh, and you're just gonna be dropping all those jokes. all the
Yep,
time.
all those stupid dad jokes. Wait, oh wait, this.
Yeah.
Remember what we played against each other?
What about it? And skills.
That's what it's all about. Charlie's good at it. So yeah.
See, that's what I always have. We need to get like a real air hockey table because I made more stores off the back of Bella's stuff.
Oh wow. Look. Got mine. Got two.
Do you guys need some light?
No, we're good.
Hi, Bella. Bella. Annabella. Annabella.
Can I have a lolly?
Huh?
Can I have a lolly?
Are you doing it, Paul?
Yeah. One that I got for Easter. Oh, I did that in. Does anyone want this?
What's this?
Oh!
On the table, Bella, right here.
Good. That's why you get so frustrated.
Bella.
You're supposed to go over the line.
Bella.
Sorry.
You have this
Yeah.
this lolly right here. Oh wait, you're having chocolate, Bella. No, you can finish your bunny. Yeah, you don't need another lolly after you're having a chocolate bunny.
Dad, why do you call it
A
a lolly?
lolly? You want a lolly?
It's short.
Ah!
Why is it short for lollipop? Yeah,
Bella,
but lolly
see
sounds,
why you get so frustrated.
lolly
because
sounds
Bradley
like
is really good.
Australian or British. Lolly. Apple.
No. said.
That doesn't count. Alright. Oh, yeah.
Okay, we'll just start over. Let's start over with the new rule.
If you do an accident down
Oh,
or
sorry.
outside, can you see blue?
Yeah, I see blue.
Oh, man. That doesn't count. Doesn't count.
Oh! I'm going
Doesn't
to
count. Doesn't count.
go take care of cats.
Okay, thank you.
See ya.
Hello,
You
Knuckles.
guys gotta tell me what does and doesn't count because I'm not sure how many different things.
But doesn't count. I'm still at one.
I'm still 0.
I would be at like.
Oh, and if anybody is interested in a cat, to the Red Barn Army out there, please feel free to message us. We have 12 kitty cats that would love to have their very own home. So message us and we can send pictures or whatever. So thank you so much, everybody.
Yeah, so. Yep. Yeah. playing, bud.
You're welcome.
Love you. Love you, bud. Bella, do you have any of your, do you have any leftover lunch that you want for your snack? Do you have any leftover lunch that you want for your snack? No?
I have leftovers, but I don't want
Okay, that's fine. Just asking. I'll show you.
Picture losing the shoe. What's the shoe? Is that how it's earlier? Huh? How do you know it's earlier? Yeah.
The hat? This is how a hat is put on.
I don't know this. What kind looks normal?
Yeah.
Because you're like,
Careful, Bella. Careful. Let me see. Put a Band-Aid on it. Did I put a Band-Aid over it? You want something cold? Which nice pick.
it's like one piece of ice.
With just one piece of ice?
Yeah, because it will probably do the job.
Okay, okay. One will do the job. Sorry. Give you two, just in case. You guys have a jello in there, I thought you were gonna have jello in a little while. There you go, my dear. I love how much you guys love ice cubes. Oh, Daisy, you don't have ice cube. Come on, Bee. Come on, Daisy Doodle. Oh, you were so silly. All right, I'll bring an ice cube to you. You are so goofy, Daisy. Oh, here, Daisy Doodle. Here, all right, here's yours. You can look this. and bring myself a little closer. That's cool.
Still, my head hurt all day ever since second vlog.
Oh, goodness, I don't know where it is.
And we had a fire drill, so that was not fun. I did talk to people a little bit more than I usually do. Not a whole lot, just a little bit. So I guess that's good. But it's just so
Exhausting.
any social interaction. So I don't know how to do it. Well, like the people are like they get like
Paris.
like, I don't know how. Why is she doing this?
Yeah, I really, I'm stumped by it. Paris. Good girl.
I just don't know how people like I don't know how they maintain friends while like how do they like not push themselves away from people because like that's what I realize I do that where like because social interaction is so draining like even if it's somebody I like I get so drained by just talking to them. Like it's not even personal or anything, it's my own problem. And I don't understand how people don't feel like that as well.
I think it has to do with,
Can I try one?
like yeah. So, when I started learning about ADHD, I didn't realize that a big component of it is when you're just talking with somebody else, it's impossible. It's kind of like when you're reading a textbook and you can't remember the last paragraph, where you're talking to them and you have to do so much work to keep yourself engaged and keep up with what they're saying, and like I always have a problem where I start just to like zone out, even despite how hard I'm trying to stay focused, and
Oh,
because I think it just wears you out.
I'll try to multitask and listen to them at the same time, but once they're done talking, I realize, oh, I don't understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
I have to go along with it. But usually I don't feel like I put in that much effort. I just listen to them.
Well, it's just the mental gymnastics that you have to do to keep up, whereas for normal people, that just happens naturally. They just listen and then they'll retain. But it's like your brain is doing so many different things because it's distracted, and it's hard for you to be able to tell because you're just so used to it.
After that, couple nights ago when you told me, like,
Doggies.
with the
Oh,
dog barking
doggies.
and with how
Hold on, I
angry
gotta go find dogs in the basement. Doggies. Doggies, come on. Come on, girls. Luna. Luna. Doggy, no, come Come on, girls. Come on. Come on. Come on. Girls, come here. Come on, Heidi. Come on. Come on. Come on, girls. Good doggies. Alright, Myra, you want a noodle?
Like after I talked to you about it and you mentioned what you said. You said that's like an autistic thing.
It's also an anxiety, we should have been a little bit more clear. It is also an ADHD thing, there's a lot of overlap.
After that whole thing, I went to ChatGPT about it and it said that that's not just normal frustration and anger, that's emotional dysregulation.
Yeah, that's ADHD is emotional dysregulation.
That's why I was by the way, the next time we got Lunchables, Dad said he'd let me have 2 instead of 1 because he accidentally let Bella have mine.
Big. Saw that. Yeah. Sorry about that.
No, it's okay, I was just mentioning it too. Because I'm holding into it.
Don't go down. They're little, it's easier to take care of them.
I've been trying to prepare myself for that.
I wouldn't worry too much about it because we'll kind of check in on, once you get out of school. Again, the issue being, when does your dad is planning to schedule summer weeks with you? And so I was gonna check our papers to see who his first pick this year. Because I was gonna just try to schedule my vacation weeks with you to just kind of coordinate around that. If possible.
I'm like always like fought over. I'm sorry, I don't mean to feel that way. No, it's not. No, it's not you. It's more like my dad. Like the way he talks about it, and just the way the system is as well.
Yeah.
The system literally does make parents fight over their child.
Yeah, it's there's the way that they do things is almost seems to perpetuate those sorts of things. At least though, you've got 2 days of the week down already.
Wouldn't it be so much easier to just do like online school if I had the option? Because like
Probably.
most of school is wasted time. You can do all the learning and work you need in like such a short amount of time. You don't need to be at school for like 8 hours. And that eliminates all the extra like unnecessary like stimulants.
Mandatory number of contact hours that students have to have with tutors. And so I think that's where that comes from.
They should make it so that there's a way of choosing for kids like me or whatever other issue a kid could have that would make it valid. They should make like a way to make it possible for those kids to do at least some online. I could understand hybrid,
You know.
because that would be a nice mix. Unless it like, I guess in my case, because obviously you still need that social interaction. Well, you still need to be around people.
Yeah, I'd be curious if they could make some sort of, like if there was a way to work it into your 504, where that's like a solution, even if it's like a hybrid.
And I can understand how your learning doesn't do as well when you're online, but if they do like, if they would do like if they had like a whole separate system where they hired teachers to teach online classes to those students. That would make it much better than just like saying like, here you learn to do this assignment because it's structured and it's forcing you to. Do you think if I was diagnosed with like ADHD or ADHD or whatever else, would that like change their perspective or their approach on it? Not that I'm saying like there needs to be one. I'm just saying like would it? Like,
I
change their
would
view?
think so, just because it's such common diagnoses these days, and kids with those diagnoses almost always need some sort of extra support. And so I would think that like if we came back with that diagnosis, there would be some sort of like there'd be something that they would have in mind that they just generally offer to students with those sorts of things. That's what I think.
It's just like I can't even imagine how it's possible that so many people have ADHD when it's so draining and everybody else seems like so hyped up and like excited about hanging out with people and like talking to people.
Well, for being treated, that's
I don't know, it's a
the medication
story.
has really helped that. That's why I want to get you diagnosed and treated.
Like before we moved?
Yeah.
Oh, so soon.
I was already
Are
talking
you
to
getting
Dad
closer?
about,
Oh yeah, because you got the paper.
I was talking to Dad about, getting you started on that because I know how my ADHD affects me, and as soon as I start a job, it's gonna be a million times more difficult to get things like that taken care of, like the intake part of it. And so that's why I'm trying to get that all done now. And I would really think it would be a lot more seamless if we were able to get you diagnosed and before we move, so that then when we move and we find a provider down there, we can just have your records set. You were such a silly dog. She looks like Snoopy. It's like a female Snoopy. You're a good girl.
So bad.
I'm sorry. And then you've got ibuprofen tablets. They're smaller than the Tylenol ones. I cannot find the chewable towels to save my life. I have no idea where they are. We still have plenty left. It's not like they're gone.
And I'm so hungry because I actually held off on eating a second today. And I got to savor this because it's the last one.
That's what we're not getting.
Well, I know, but like,
Last one for now. Yeah, I get it. But next time when
the
I
beef one, but it's the chicken. Well, I haven't tried the beef.
next time I get that, I will just get the chicken. Because I think everybody prefers the chicken. So.
Oh wait, I have tried the beef. Oh, I remember. It's that the wasn't as flavorful as the chicken.
Yeah.
Also, I have been finding ways to make it better. Is putting less water than it should, so it's more strong.
Saucy.
No.
It's okay, sweetie. Just take a deep breath. You're on the opposite side. Do this. To this side. Oh, I've been doing it wrong the whole time then. And I've been telling Bella to do it wrong.
Did you never notice the little pull tab right here?
I guess not. Not really. So.
I remember when I was younger, you were talking to me about like a few years ago. You were talking to me about in the car about how angry you used to be as a child, and I felt like that was like the one thing we couldn't relate to, like we couldn't relate that much on, because like the way it was like everything, but I feel like as of recent months that's changed drastically. Like not even recent months, like
No, I know.
it was like a gradual like.
She's got me.
It's just gotten really bad these past weeks.
Well, and it was like the barking dogs, for instance. The little girl that was obnoxious when Maverick was here and he barked at everything. And so then these guys started copying him. And I was telling Dad about being more, making sure we had the spray bottles. Because when we first brought the spray bottles out, like when I first ordered these and we had them fresh and Dad was using them and I was using them, the dogs were so much quieter, and that was right before last fall when we had those 3 litters.
How is your brain even supposed to be reached through the probe in your eye, the probe on bottom? How does that even work?
They go through your tear duct.
Yeah, but how does that go to your brain?
I mean, you see like a skull in the eye socket.
It's just like a hole.
Yeah. Put it through your eye socket.
Oh, it's so
And
like
I think
if
they
your
also-
tear duct wasn't there, it'd just go straight to your brain.
Yeah, they also think they can go up the nose.
Oh yeah, because once it goes past your sinuses, and it goes, doesn't it go like your sinuses and then it goes up to your brain? Because when it goes past your sinuses, it goes down your throat, right?
Yeah, that sounds right.
I only know that because like once in a while I'll feel like fluid drain down my throat and it goes to me.
Yeah. Post nasal drip.
Post nasal drip,
But that's what it's called clinically.
like the clear stuff.
Like that's what
That's not even.
sharks.
That's not the clear stuff. That's not boogers, but runs out your nose
Yep.
sometimes.
That's it.
What's that even for? What does it do?
It catches like dust and debris, so that
Oh,
like, your
like-
nasal passages are basically like a filter for your breathing in.
So
It's like a
it
nose
keeps you
hairs.
safe from like
You know.
bacteria and stuff like that. Isn't that what earwax is for too?
Yeah.
It's like dirt, like traps it. from going further.
Sometimes I'll clean my ears and with the Q-tip and like blush on them because I was doing the blush. And like the powder.
Oh,
it
like
flies
it's in
off
the
the
air
brush.
and it gets in your
Yeah. It's always a little disconcerting when I first see it.
There was one time I drank a lot of like not Kool-Aid, like a red Capri Sun, something red, and with stuff stuck in my throat, and so when I coughed it up, it was like pink, and I thought it was blood at first. And like it scared me because I thought that there was like blood in my throat, but I this fire drill was easier though.
That's good.
Because we've done it before. And yeah, I was really anxious for it because the way we do it ever since the fire, so before the fire we used to have to go over to like the fence of like the track. But during the fire they realized that wasn't far enough, so they moved us to the track. And so ever since they've had us go to the track, but no matter what class we're in during the fire drill, we have to find our advisory teachers. And the track is like huge, and our advisory teachers aren't on a big screen projecting them. And so you can't ever see them. They're holding these signs that are bright, but they're only like this big when you're looking across like a whole, like the football field is inside the track. So like if that like puts it into perspective at all, you know, how hard it would be to see them. And Miss Kirby is on the complete opposite side of the track. Like the furthest like almost the farthest spot away from where you enter the track. So it's really hard to see her. And I'm alone the entire time. And I was just anxious because I couldn't, because I was worried I wouldn't be able to find her, but it's much hotter because I didn't put as much water. But I was able to find her pretty easily. I shouldn't have been that anxious because it actually went pretty well. I was expecting myself to mess everything up. I was like, you know how that goes.
Yeah.
But Miss Olson and Miss Kirby couldn't find Andy, and I saw them and like two dudes. They were like on the radio and their phones and stuff.
Gosh. Good girls. Good girls. What are you hollering about? Huh, Mocha?
Wait, the live is on?
told you how, like, when, so when I came out here, I was counting on, I was a newborn out, and I come out catching me, and so when I heard her footsteps, I know myself, it's just you, I was so relieved, because I was like,
Yeah, that like made my day.
oh,
And I mean, obviously, because that's like what I'm looking for. But
I don't know that I'm about to. It was so nice, it was just like a nice, unplanned, natural,
I think part of why it meant so much to me might be because like back then I was a lot younger, and I think like like I was starting to gain a little bit more. I don't know what it's called. Not freedoms. It's not freedom, but like
it's like a kind of grown-up treat-ish, and that we would be giving to little kids all the time, things like that.
well, I felt like you were like you thought of me as
Right, like I really hold of you to, for such and such time.
yeah. I think you were treating me because I thought I always feel older than I am. Not in like a spoiled way. Just like I feel like I should be like 17 right now.
Mature.
17 or 18. Like I feel like I should be older.
Makes sense. Yeah. That's true.
Yeah, I want you to make sure that you know, it was good. Like,
Yeah, I'm not, I know what you mean. I'm gonna grab two of these and I'll put this back in my fridge.
if anything, I'm hyper aware of what I don't know. Right now. Besides the things that I don't know that I don't know.
And if it's impossible to be aware of, because nobody knows what they don't know.
Yeah, but I mean like the stuff that that I know that I could know that I don't know
Yeah.
is what I like. I feel like I never know as much as I should. Does that make sense? Like, do you know
It's
what I mean?
self-awareness, it's self-aware to have that insight and awareness into yourself, and to be those people walking around, that, as an example, parenting and
What's the point of doing it? Because everybody knows you. Because nobody expects you to know
a
it.
need for validation. I got yeah. No, you're okay. I'm not talking to you. Love you, sweetie. Hi, see the Here we go. Oop, sorry, Myra. Okay.
with you? No, they were already walking.
Everything's so nice.
That was super day.
So yesterday I like sent Carter a message, you know, joking about like, oh, do you miss the Pope or whatever? And he finally responded to me. I don't know if it was last night or if it was this morning, but
He was like, yeah, man, it's crazy. And I was like, what's crazy about it?
and he was like, have you ever heard of Schlatt? And I was like, yeah, I've heard of Schlatt. And he was like, he made predictions about the Queen dying and the Pope. He was able to predict their deaths to the month. And I was like, oh, okay. And then he sent me a screenshot of Schlatt's Twitter account. His X account, where it was, he said, like, all I'm saying is that April's going to be a crazy month for the Pope. It's like, I don't know if he predicted his death. He just said that,
That anybody could have done this.
yeah.
Out of the billions of people, or out of the however many billion people it is on Twitter, I was like little.
No, I can't think of one off the top of my head.
No, but like, do you know you have, or do you just like genuinely not?
I genuinely don't know. But let's see. Would you eat some of those like not French fries, the hash brown rounds? Hash rounds?
As long as they're not super salty.
Not super salted?
Yeah, because the other those are salty. Like those specifically.
I thought you'd like. Oh, that's right. Yeah, you're right. I think that Bradley or Dave were playing about it last time.
Or like it's only those for some reason. Like anything else you salt, you never oversalt it.
You're all about it.
For whatever reason, those hash browns, they're always.
Okay, I won't put any salt on them. Then I'll just I'll make them, and then if you want to add salt to them,
Okay.
quick.
Where's the? Can you take this off?
Why?
I'm gonna test it out.
Well, I don't do that. I've got some salt here.
Well, I just need one like full like kernel on it, like whatever it's called.
You want a pebble of rock salt?
Yeah. Cause Mr. I have like a really bad migraine now. Mr. Laura found a thing that's like you have like a migraine or something. I'm not saying I have a migraine, but if you have a migraine, just take like a little thing of like pink salt and
Oh, really?
just eat it
Oh.
and like it'll go away.
Do a piece of pink then.
Well,
Because it's got
what
the,
makes it different?
the pink is the minerals that like usually they talk about like making pink salt so positive. The pink is some minerals because like when they go and mine this salt, there's like veins of the pink, and it's actually I'm not sure what like if it's iron or what
Is this salt like? Does it is it naturally occurring? Like does it make its own? Maybe
this is mined out of the ground.
Well, yeah, but does it like make itself?
Yeah.
So we won't ever run out of it.
Yeah, it's like there's
Like
tons of
the
salt.
fossil.
Oh, and like all the salt. And
This is gonna be really bad.
you can probably just suck on it, or just put it under your tongue. That way you don't have to taste it.
We can taste it. Oh, it's not bad. It just tastes salty. It's not like super strong like
Yeah, it's
things usually be. If you load salt. Like you know how it'll be like super bad, but
it's not too bad.
I convinced mom to let me like you guys. I told her that you guys are gonna have to lend me salt, pink salt when I'm like my own adult and stuff. I moved out and on my own.
You're gonna need salt.
Yeah, you're gonna need to like lend me some salt in the giant bag so I don't have to buy it. Cause it's not like you guys are running out anytime soon.
Yeah, that gigantic bag of salt. Did you know that salt used to be currency?
Really?
Yep, because salt.
How would you get it?
Where'd you get it?
How do you get salt? If it's
currency is?
Yeah, money.
Yeah. So they used salt kind of like currency, where it was like salt was very important a long time ago because it's what they used to preserve meat for longer. So it would preserve food. Using salt to preserve food was like a big thing, 300, 400 years ago. And so salt used to be very expensive, kind of like how oil is expensive today.
Well, thank God it's not like oil anymore.
There's actually a book called Turning Oil into Salt, and it's about how it explores the history of salt and how it was extremely important, and then we came up with refrigeration and other ways to preserve food, and so then the need for salt decreased to basically almost nothing, and the author was saying basically we need to do the same thing for oil. We need to create new technologies where we can, we'll need oil to do that.
I say this is probably a placebo effect because it's not gone, but it's a lot better.
You get water yet? Yeah.
Actually, I have water right now.
Drink some water.
I have been drinking water.
Have you been drinking water all day?
No. I started when I got home.
Yeah, it'll take a minute, but it's gonna help a lot. Excellent.
Mom told me to leave 2 of those.
Huh?
Mom told me to leave 2 of those.
For who? Oh.
You just had like a mini heart attack.
Yeah, I was like, oh.
I mean, she didn't really. There wasn't any specific person in her mind. She just said, because she knows like you and like Bradley and Noah like all like them. And she specifically mentioned something about you. I don't remember what it was. Though. Yeah, I think this is a placebo.
Oh, no, it makes sense that salt would help your headache. If you had a dehydration headache.
But salt makes you more dehydrated.
Well, actually, it helps if you intake salt, it will help get water into your cells.
Oh!
And yeah, this is the
Was
whole.
that what Miss Cooper was talking about during our like mitosis unit?
Yeah.
And it was like water and
Yeah.
she was saying solutes, but she was saying when she specifically when she's referring to a specific mineral, a lot of times she would say salt.
Salt, yeah, exactly. Yeah. That's like you and I were talking about when we were talking about the semi-permeable membrane, and you had more salt and water on one
Yeah,
side.
when
And,
you were explaining it to me.
yeah.
You always explain things so much better than my teachers.
Because you and I are highly intellectual beings,
I don't think that's.
and so I can explain it the way I see it in my head, and you see it the same way. So that's how
Are you sure?
I just like to think of it that way. I think that you have a high IQ, a higher IQ than most of your classmates. Same as me. And so usually people with higher IQs will explain it in a way that people with higher IQs can understand.
Oh. I mean, that's a good theory, because that would explain why, like, whenever somebody like teaches me something, like in class or something, I'll usually understand it pretty quickly, like after they explain it once or twice.
I need to do this if I don't want to. I really don't want to. Oh shit.
Whenever
like
Yeah.
in an organized fashion, but you're thinking of the word.
Yeah, it was like the things, like the word for like in time, like order.
Sequential.
Yeah.
Sequential. Wait, is that Bella? Chronological. No,
Chronological, that's what I was looking for. Very chronological order.
Bradley! Anyway. Yeah. No, it's.
Yeah?
You okay?
Yeah, what?
Were you crying up there?
No,
Is Bella up there?
I don't know.
I don't know. Okay.
Why?
May and I heard something, and I wasn't sure if it was Bella crying or if it was you like yelling on your MetaQuest. Are you playing your MetaQuest right now?
No.
Oh, okay. So it's not you then.
Um,
The other two. No, it's Bella. She's downstairs. Yeah, I know what you mean, because I used to have the same issue where I would understand something like, say, in math class, and I was a freshman or a sophomore, and I understood something better than a junior, and the junior would ask me for like help understanding it, and I would explain it in a way that I thought was perfectly reasonable and understandable, and they'd just be like, "What?"
yeah, like when I try and explain something to one of my classmates, she, like, I'll like explain this and like, I'll explain it slowly to give her time to like process it. And then by the time I'm on like the fourth step, she'll ask a question that I already explained how to do on the second step. Like, where did you get lost
Oh,
here?
yeah, I know what you mean. I know exactly what you mean. I know your pain, May. Oh.
you are. back some more. Scoot back some more. Walk forward, Bella. Walk forward, baby.
Bella, you hungry for dinner, baby? Hungry for dinner? Because the meat for sandwich is not thawed yet, and so we're gonna have to make something else. I think we got some. Oh, very pretty. Did the other ones come? Let me check outside real fast.
Okay, you check out the it's been like a minute, I think.
Let me check. Ah. Guess what I've got, Bella? Cool. What?
What?
This isn't Amy.
What?
This isn't closed.
Oh, this one's look at what? This is rolling.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yes.
okay.
They must have been care.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, yeah. It's when they were kids. This is when they were kids, yeah.
Very cool.
This is her. This is so this is Liz. This is Amy. This is Roy, and this is
Who?
Fluffy.
Oh, that's cool.
Ooh.
Ooh.
I want this. That was quick.
Hey, Bella?
Yeah?
Do you want some noodles?
No?
Do you want some rice?
No?
Bella, you gotta have a side, sweet pie.
Okay, I'll have rice.
You have some rice?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna make it into fried rice real fast. Hey, everybody, we're going to mute for dinner, so we'll be back in a little bit. Thanks.
Hello, hello, welcome back. Hold on, doggies. Here's your turn in Syria. Good job. Hold on, doggies. Hold on, hold on. Yeah, Myra, it's hard to do anything when you're looking at me. You're watching Daisy too much. Orientation is locked there. Oh, hush. Who shook themselves in the... You silly dogs. How did all you guys get stuck in there? What happened to my little door stopper? Where did my door stopper go? Huh? Hi, Robin. You've been so playful. Jeez. You guys are so sweet. You see it blown. Hi, Robin. Why are your guys' nails tap dancing so much? I just trimmed everybody's nails. Why are they all tap dancing? You sound like you need to go back to the manicures. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Hi, Robin. Who's a good Robin dog? Yeah. I was at the computer watching it, and Paris was just like right up against the lens, and all you could see was her curly chest. Hi, sweet Heidi. Who's got the reverse seat for Vienna? Ooh. Hi, sweet Robin. Hey, Mom. Oh, geez, baby. Hi, sweethearts. You're such good girls. You are. You're such good girls. You're such good girls. You too, Remy. Oh my goodness. Hey, let me see. I'll spray. Oh, goodness gracious, Robin. Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. Oh, Pom, you're so noisy and vocal. It's all right, baby. I'm gonna replace you. Does the nose piece help support it a little bit better on your face? Good, good. Yeah, I was just hoping that that little cavity would help keep it up.
Oh, I see.
On her nose. It makes it hard for her. She's
Alright, folks, we're going to sign off for the evening because it's doggy dinner time. Yeah, doggy dinner time. Hello, beautiful Robin. Hello, beautiful girls. Hello, beautiful girls. But, hey, where are you going? What have you got? She's got something. What'd you get, Heidi? Oh, someone knows. Anyway, we hope you guys all had a wonderful day. Thank you so much for joining us and watching the doggos. Have a wonderful evening. Sleep well, and we'll see you guys tomorrow. Good night, everybody.